Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? It's your boy Olino, and I'm coming at you live with more of our Hearts of Iron 4 A to Z playthrough. Today we're playing as Communist China. Been a little while since we got to that. Let me just send the links out. But yeah, so I have had to make some decisions. Um, when we've been playing, for part of our A to Z, when we've been playing countries with sort of unique, that they don't just have the default focus tree. We've been more or less doing the historical path. However, I do think that for this one, we probably want to do um, the exploit the weak neighbors and go ahead and conquer uh, Shangxi and Shibei however you say those, and so we'll have more factories and stuff because we very quickly fill up all our building slots. What happened to the Byzantium Empire? Oh, it's still going. Just felt like playing some Hearts of Iron 4 because it's been a while since we've done an A to Z playthrough. But that one's still going well, although we still have a bit of a ways to go to reform Byzantium in that one. But we did just get Antioch back, so that's pretty good. So I'm thinking we want to try and get our war goals ASAP. If we rush this path, it'll take what infrastructure do we have? Okay, so we have low infrastructure. I know we're gonna be okay. Minus 40%. Interesting. Um, we're gonna have some issues with research and stuff, but I think it's worth it because they this will be before they have a chance to uh build up their um a chance before they build up their troops because the supply situation is going to be really bad. So we really need to get to those wars ASAP. Opinion of China? Well, in the game, it can get pretty strong, but man, the supply situation is just atrocious. Especially because I usually end up fighting wars against a lot of times I'll end up getting drug into a war against the Soviet Union, and like this part, I think did I have a Kaiserite game where we did that, or was that a regular China game? I don't remember. But like this part, and honestly, also fighting in Mongolia is just miserable for supply situations. We're just gonna have infantry equipment. We'll probably need some trucks eventually. Interesting that we have early trucks. Yeah, see, we have no building slots. I guess we'll queue up infrastructure, air bases, just something to build. What, China fighting the USSR? Yes, I do live in the USA. I forget why I ended up at war with... Why did... Oh! I think it was because... Yeah, because I dissolved the United Front, and then I think Xinjiang joined Comintern. And so to unite China, I had to go to war with Soviet Union. It's one of the annoying things in Hearts of Iron 4 is that, like, I don't know, you could have, like, small, like, it happened in the, Colombia game where we went to war with Paraguay. So Paraguay joined Comintern, and Soviet Union declared war on us. We capitulated Paraguay, but it's like, in order to actually end that war, I would have had to have capitulated the Soviet Union, and why? Like, this is not how, like, it's one of those issues where World War II is like a total war, but in reality, empires like England and France would fight a war against one another, and they didn't end with England conquering all of France or France conquering all of England. They were just like, okay, we'll work something out. Hello, Alexi. Oh, pretty good. Just hanging out. We'll see. We'll see how this goes because I don't know how much I've played Communist China's alternate paths, like the social democracy, where you can just get elected. Um, we'll see how that goes. Do we have a silent workhorse? Yes, we do. but it'll be expensive. Oh, and we do a quick debug smooth for free performance. And as a reminder, I'm playing with state transfer tool and player-led peace conferences because I appreciate my sanity. I started learning English. You gave me motivation. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I guess for me, I benefit from, the British Empire, me knowing English because a lot of people, English is a lingua franca for a lot of the world because of the British Empire, so there's an advantage to that. Other than, it could be embarrassing how I only speak English. But I do want to learn other languages, but only so many hours in the day. How many hours? Are you talking about how many hours I have in the game total? Because, oh man, I am at around 2,000 hours in Hearts of Iron 4. It is my most played game by a lot, because my next highest played game is like Europa Universalis with about 1,000 hours. Let's go ahead and change our template. Yeah, we just use this other one. Um, 2.3k Rainbow Six Siege with 1.6k. Yeah, I played a lot I used to play a lot on like an Xbox growing up, so I don't know how much. Oh right, I was gonna look. Is justifying a war goal? Oh, I see. We could actually get our war goals a lot faster if we just justify. Is that better to do? Shoot, then maybe we should have gotten the political power then. Because if it's only 125 days, well, we probably still want to rush doing the main ones. We could capitulate Jiangxi earlier. Division Z. Yeah, he has 5 to 11, so I think we're just going to justify on this guy so we can get the earlier war. So we need, what? How much political power? 25, so we'll just do that. 1.1k on PS4, another 500 on PC. Is that for Rainbow Six? Or... Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, 1.6k. Who'll win the U.S. election, the European Union? Man, I got no idea. It'll be... we technically don't have nominees yet for the two major political parties, and then literally all the polling is basically showing it being neck and neck right now, and a lot. It's gonna come down to something happening in October. Like, I have no idea. Okay, we have the 25 political power. So yeah, this will get us the war goal faster because, yeah, this is 280 days. So this will be a lot faster. Yeah, I usually just don't talk politics really on the channel. I'm not... don't come to me for your takes on U.S. politics because I play my games. Wait for the history to. I was hoping that they would make a. I know Paradox was. Well, they weren't developing it, but they were looking at publishing a Cold War based game, which I was interested in, but that ended up getting scrapped. I think it was called East versus West, but that would have been cool. Oh, we have a minus. Okay, yeah, that aftermath of the Long March. Okay, that's pretty rough. Okay, that's still fine. That's fine. But yeah, we'll capitulate these guys, and then we'll just do our other focuses. Maybe it would have been better for us to do... Maybe it would be better to do the manual justifications instead of going down these focuses. Probably, because we really need to improve Aftermath of the Long March. Although getting the research slot would also be really good. Hard to see. We'll probably end up just microing attacking Shaanxi because they just don't have any troops. But it's annoying because they have so few victory points. Like, they have 3 victory points there, so you have to take enough individual states on top of that to actually get them to capitulation. Let's do... Yeah, let's go ahead and get our research slot. It sucks not having research slots. Because this will be it'll be even shorter to justify on Shubei Ma next. So we're low on steel bow. We're not going to import what we have. Aftermath of the Long March, and we also are on service by requirement. But service by requirement's pretty fine for us to be on. So, yep, we're basically just waiting. I don't really want to train our troops because we don't have enough infantry equipment for them. Definitely want to get radio. Got to get that base plus 5% reinforce rate. Beg to differ. Differ on what? Well, yeah, we'll have infinite manpower as China, but it's not worth it to spend the political power to lower our conscription, I don't think. 10% construction speed, 10% factory output. That matters more early game, but by late game, we'll have so many research bonuses that in the grand scheme of things, it won't really matter. And also, we're not necessarily going to have infinite manpower if we're just running off of these states. Like, I mean, it's just that doing that versus, say, going to war economy, which would reduce our consumer goods factories, or getting, say, a war industrialist or something like that. But we'll see. First, we need political power. We should probably go ahead and get artillery. What guns do we have? Do we want to upgrade the guns? How much... Does this increase the steel cost we need? 2 steel, 2 steel. Yeah, we'll go and switch. Get the better guns. Yeah, let's go and get the political getting rid of power struggles, getting rid of Aftermath of the Long March would be a lot better. I think. How much longer do we have on this one? Almost done. Well, yeah, so that's the big thing, is because we need the building slots. Do I want to get do I want to get construction, or do I want to get artillery? We need building slots, so we gotta go dispersed industry. Alright, now we can declare that war. And then if we start justifying, it'll only be 120 days for that. We'll go ahead and disband the front, because we're going to just do this all manually. Yeah, I always go dispersed because I like the flexibility in the production lines and the base production efficiency. Okay, he's got 4 divisions now. We just need to grab just land. Takes forever because we have to cross this river. Just try and, like, should mess... If we just keep taking provinces behind the AI, it should mess with their, or... If we take provinces behind his troops, it should mess with the AI, and then they're gonna have a bit of a rough time. So yeah, you could see we're already, even though we haven't taken any victory points, he's already 14% towards capitulation. So we literally just have to walk around here, taking things. 75% towards capitulation. This doesn't actually have any victory points. Might be able to beat that guy there. See, he's just jumping around at this point. Have them go there, I guess. Try and stay on this side of the river, because that means we don't, because crossing the river slows our troops down a bunch. And he will be moving to retake territory from us, but it's just a game of who can grab the most land, essentially. Because we almost have him. Just a couple more provinces. Troops run out of organization over time. There we go. And we did it. Easy peasy. Doing a short game, you should go concentrated. Yeah, if you're only going to be producing a couple types of equipment and stack them, but in general, I just sort of default to dispersed. Generally, I mean, I have a tendency to play long games, so for this one, I don't know what we'll do. Maybe if this, I mean, the problem is even if we beat Japan in the initial war, order no more. Okay. I want to go ahead and do approved work. I'm tempted to go ahead and do approved worker conditions because again, we have such a bad construction speed malice, but we need our political power. I'm not gonna bother with border clashes. Who can we get? Old Guard. Army morale genius. 100 political power, only 10 command power. Army experience gain, army defense. I'd probably rather just get the silent workhorse early on. Yeah, it'll be harder. We'll probably need to start training some troops. Reformer? See, the problem is that's an extra 10%, so we'd be getting an extra 0.03 versus the base 0.4. But then, of course, that 10% scales all of the other stuff we get. But if we want bonuses, we probably want defense. Because defense still gives you, unless they've changed it, defense also gives breakthrough to your divisions. Wait, but do we have an infantry expert? Yes, we do. We could have want the infantry expert. But I think we'll get the political power guy first. Maybe the political power guy will be the most helpful. What's our... And we also are going to need to build a railroad to connect these supply hubs. Yeah, no, the genius is the army morale, but that's... It's non-combat out of supply penalties, which, like... What I care about is how my troops do in combat, you know? And what do we get? So yeah, they get ideological loyalty from our ideology, which, yeah. And we also start with mass assault, which they nerfed mass assault because they reduced... Yeah, this used to be minus 0.4 infantry combat width, now it's just minus 0.3. So I think we're probably going to switch to Grand Battle Plan. Grand Battle Plan, yeah, I really like that land knight attack plus 25% anyways. And you end up, like, Mass Assault gives you minus Mass Assault gives you what, minus 20% supply consumption. Grand Battle Plan, if you get the Spirit of Division command, you get minus 15% supply consumption, which will want reduced supply consumption. Secretary, so yeah, so if we want to remove power struggles, it'll be another 140 days, so I don't really want to wait that long. So let's go ahead and get our Silent Workhorse. We'll just eat the political power cost for the time being. How much longer till we have our war? 60 days. Let's go ahead and get our... Heck, could we afford to go ahead and get the division guy? I would like the division attack, but I think Falkenhausen will get recalled usually. I would like to go ahead and start getting... Yeah, we'll start getting some army XP so we can actually edit our divisions. We should get up to 100 political power around the time our war... Well, I mean, we could also just sit on the war until we have our infantry expert. Yeah, this plus 25% construction speed will be nice. How are we doing on infantry equipment? Oh, we have a good amount. Let's go ahead and just get these divisions out, and we'll just train everybody. Start training everybody manually. Because it will actually matter their combat capabilities. Research speed, construction speed, production, efficiency, artillery, so many things. Let's just get... We can't build artillery, really, so let's just get infantry tech bonuses to buff our infantry for the time being. Wait, what? Oh, that was quick. That was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Okay, well, stop training. We'll just sit for a couple days so we can get the infantry expert. There we go. Alright. See if he'll attack us first. Yep. Perfect. I guess we'll import from the Soviets. Yep, he tires himself out. Basically, it's just because he got bad supply there. Tempted to attack that guy, but... What else do we need? Construction. Let's go ahead and work on artillery some. Oh, hey, we actually could get an artillery manufacturer. Cool. Go ahead and move this division in there. He's only able to maintain this because he's doing force attack, so once he runs out of force attack, they'll start having a much worse time of it. They will go ahead and start attacking this guy, because he's going to take a ton of strength damage. Well, I would think he'd take a lot of strength damage. Let's see. Trying to think how we could consolidate the front line some. Just get a couple more divisions to help hold the front line. Trying to think if there's an easy way to encircle him. And of course, our supply situation is terrible. I mean, he should only have, like, one military factory. Yeah, so he's not going to be able to produce equipment to replace the losses he's taking. Go ahead and try to maneuver our divisions. Maybe we could encircle these two guys here. Try and break that cavalryman. encircled. Or, well, they wouldn't be encircled, but... Ah, shoot. Well, I mean, he'd let that guy get encircled. Yep, in multiple combat, encircled. Yeah, he's gonna have a bad time. And he's not advancing to break the encirclement, so every division counts. Oh, wait, we were attacking him there? Okay. So those guys all attack. We might be able to encircle that cavalryman there. Go ahead and get the increased production efficiency. And, yep, should be able to encircle and destroy that guy. Sounds like we want to finish these up. Because we want to... I think we're going to want to join the United Front still. I am thinking we go ahead. We'll go ahead and do Yan'an. Now we'll go ahead and do invite foreign investors, because 2 civilian factories would be really nice. Alright, yeah, he's kind of panicking because his front line is a mess. He doesn't have enough divisions to actually guard everything. So now at this point, we can hopefully push a lot more. I still think we have to take a total amount of land overall. But he's going to start running out of divisions. Yeah, he's got at most 7 divisions. So, yeah, could I encircle... There's a chance I could encircle a bunch of his divisions there. So those guys are pinned. Oh, no, he's diverting. Where is he gonna move, though? Yeah, no, he's still moving out of there. They might be able to trap 2 divisions right here. If we can get one more spot out there. Yep, he's sending his division down there, so it looks like we'll be able to get another encirclement. Yep. Alright, and then once one division gets knocked out, the other division will start taking a lot more damage. 70 org is pretty high amount of org, I feel, though. Yep. Just keep pushing where he doesn't have any troops. This cavalryman, he's holding out. I'll give him that. Left his capital undefended. So we'll attack, lock that division up. And then we could probably encircle him. It'll take a while because rivers, mountains, all that fun stuff. And that guy's locked up. Let's move those guys there. See if we can encircle that cavalryman also. Freeze him. Alright, then we want to move this guy around across the river so he's not attacking over a river into that guy. Division's encircled, yep. Does he have any more victory points? Does not look like it, so now it's just a matter of taking land from him at this point. Oh, Tianshu is actually worth a victory point. Okay, so we'll want to take that. Is there no river cross? Okay, wait, hold on. So it might be better to go like that. We might avoid a river crossing. What else? Support equipment would be good to have one day. Oh yeah, wait, so we actually have building slots now. Keep building civilian factories initially, because I don't think... Yeah, we'll get some more after they capitulate. I think he had a good number of civilian factories, but you just really want to have enough civilian factories. Alright, hooray. Now, the real question... Do we want to go ahead and knock out that warlord also? Because the biggest risk there... The problem is we're going to be at war with Japan soon. So I don't know if we have the time to try and defeat them. Because the big thing is that the big thing I'm worried about is just, if they join Comintern, then it causes problems for us. Although, I mean, I guess we could try and join Comintern. Knock them out. Alright, I'm dropping a save, though. We do have to justify on them, but... Mission of the Soviet Union invites Soviet advisors. I'd rather get ready for this war, so let's do those ones. I mean, yeah, the issue is not how... It's not... See them in a war. It's whether or not they will join Comintern. And then that makes things a bit more difficult for us. Let's see here. Go ahead and build that so we can get some supply in the area. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is also Japan... I don't know, does Japan, because they get the war goal on Shaanxi. I don't know if they get the war goal on us. I guess we should get a notification if they're justifying on us, in theory. How long is it going to take to build this? 22nd of June. We'll see. Code artillery. Still gonna focus on infantry equipment for the time being, which I guess we'll want to get these guys up to 18 with infantry. Yep. In terms of supply, we have no supply, so never mind. Everybody come back over here until the railroad's finished, because I don't want us to lose a bunch of guns to attrition. Oh, here we go. Do ask the Soviets for approval. This might form the United Front before we can fight them. Oh. Used our proposal to execute him. We'll drop a save, because we can't beat him. That's fine. But I think they'll end up joining the United Front. Well, what I could do is I could do an allowed Diplo. So if they join... If they join, we could just allow Diplo and do a war ourselves. Because it is kind of silly that we'll just be like a month out or whatever. They might not join because we're justifying on them, so we'll see. But they did land redistribution. Well, that adds building slots, which is good. Okay, our railroad should be done soon, so we can move our troops back over there. Going to disable Allied supply. Get better artillery. Please don't. Come on, I only need 2 more weeks. In terms of trains, we have no train. Oh, wait, I can do... oh, wait, we haven't researched trains. Shoot. Ugh. Let's go ahead and go up to war economy. Division attrition is probably good for us. Yes, we got it. As long as they don't join Comintern, I should be pretty happy overall. Let's go ahead and switch over to Grand Battle Plan. So we are definitely going to need to research trains. I'd forgotten that trains are important. Okay, so we should be able to just not join the war for the time being. So let's go ahead and get this just increased uh, war support. Yeah, we'll join you in a little bit, China. We're a little occupied at the moment. Marco Polo Bridge incident. Let's see if we can encircle his divisions here. All right, let's stop that attack. Halt everybody. I really should have researched trains. Kind of screwed up not doing that. A humanitarian tragedy. Does this affect our states? Yeah, so there's the extreme flooding. They went kind of aggressive doing that before they had really advanced, but okay. Yeah, that attrition is just killer. Mistake of not researching trains. All right. Whatever. We'll just let it run. We'll eventually be able to research trains, and then we can actually commandeer trains. Always sucks when you don't have trains at the start of the game. Go ahead and get our military theorists, make it cheaper to get our doctrine up. And for me, the opium trade, I mean, having our consumer goods for 10% stability, 10% political power gain, I think it's worth it. Versus like 5% stability. I mean, this will make it super easy for us to do improved worker conditions, so there's that. Get more research speed. Italy and Ethiopia signed a white peace. What? Ethiopia won? Or held them off? Well, that's crazy. Also, I can queue that up. Yeah, so I can queue that up to be like the next thing they do. I don't need to constantly be doing that myself. Go ahead and move trucks up so we can get like one factory building trucks so we can use them for supply. See if we can get some stuff going here because he doesn't defend his entire front. Just by virtue of spreading out into new states, there's a little bit of intrinsic supply we can start squeezing out. Okay, where is this guy going? Okay, can we get that way? And of course he's doing force attack. Hooray, we got trains. Now I can do commandeer civilian trains. Now we have trains. And we probably need to research better trucks because we're going to need logistics companies later on. Okay, that helped out a little bit for our supplies, so let's try and push for his capital now. Oh, let's go ahead and do Maoism and get reduced infantry equipment production. Can't hurt us. We do need a lot of infantry equipment. Closer they to capitulating. Do they have another? Yes, they do have more victory points. Okay, great. Try and get that victory point. Not enough. And now our front lines are all messed up. Ah, another victory point. Just everybody, just stop what you're doing right now and make sure he can't get his victory points back and just get his last victory point. Fingers crossed this works. $100% yes. Hooray! Well, that unfortunately bogged us down to 1938, but oh well. Go ahead and get this buff. We will want a railroad connection there in the future. But until then, we actually want to start building more factories, and we're going to need military factories at this point. Go ahead and finish that one level of infrastructure, though. Oh, and we'll re-enable Allied supply there and disable using trucks there. Enable using trucks here. Probably double that up with trucks. And import more steel. Alright, we'll just go ahead and join the war. Because he's put so many troops in our territory that it's causing issues for him. Go ahead and queue up like 10 divisions, which will give us a full 24-man army. This should hopefully take a little bit of the pressure off of China. And we are going to want to try and start building some artillery so that our divisions are better. And support equipment and trains will be nice one day. Try and move our infantry around whenever there's an actual fight to help out. Just get better guns. We just want to pile infantry in wherever he's fighting so that we can put up a fight. Sure, more research speed, why not? Oh, we have a bunch of... Let's go ahead and do... Do we already do improved worker condition? No, we haven't. Let's do that. Don't really care about any of those. Let's not worry about any of those for the time being. And division recovery rate would be good. Oh, sweet, he's got organizer. We could switch him over to get infantry expert. Probably also go ahead and get charismatic. More division recovery rate's good. Go ahead and get some more divisions out. They can get training in the field. No greater teacher than experience, after all. Will they make it in time? Nope, they didn't reinforce the time. That sucks, because then they take attrition. Oh, but then he he canceled his attack, okay. I'll actually disable and just manage on the front myself. Like, in these northern parts, there are way too many troops for the supply available. Yeah, ideally we want to defend in mountains as much as possible. He's going to have a really bad time attacking us in mountains for the most part. Or at the very least, we want to make sure we hold the river. Just fall back and just keep holding these mountains. Yep, and we're basically just otherwise hurting for infantry equipment. Hills, hills. Yeah, probably. His hills are only 75%, whereas mountains are 50% malice. So yeah, if we could fall back to, like, this river and these mountains, that would be very defensible. How are we doing overall in cap? 24k, we've inflicted 20k. Okay, we're trading about 1-to-1, which, for the circumstances, is not bad. I just need more divisions at the end of the day, so I think I'll go ahead and just draw a fallback line. So I'm thinking, yeah, we want to hold that because that's the supply hub. We can hold that side of the river. We want to hold this mountain so then he has fewer directions he can actually attack from. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to do that. We're going to draw, like, this, ideally, I think. It is Mao himself who has the quote, what is it? It's in the HOI4 loading screen quote. Lose land, keep men, you can fight another battle. Keep land, lose men, you're doomed to fail. Is one of our troops? Nope, that's him. So we've got that, and we're just going to need to wait for us to get the equipment. Maybe we can get a land fort built here. How long would that take? Oh, only like a week? Yeah, that'd be anything like a 15% combat reduction would be helpful. Please hold long enough. No, no. You're killing me. Alright, fine. Now I have to draw the line like this. The worst part of using fallback line orders. He's just going to keep going because it's a land He's got no supply doing that, so... Yeah, I don't think we're going to be winning this before... Division attack on core territory plus 20%. Oh, let's go. That's really good. Alright, let's just redraw it one more time. Who's trying to stop doing that? Alright, build some level 1 forts just all along this line. Because you get the most bang for the buck out of level 1 forts. Which ones are these? That one and this one are the ones I want top priority. And then, yeah, he's just going to take pretty terrible mouses trying to cross rivers and whatnot. And hopefully that'll give us some breathing room to produce some artillery and get more divisions out overall. Building these land forts will also help us quite a bit. Although, we might have the problem of if China capitulates. But usually Japan stalls, I think. Man, this is just, If I motorize those supply lines, does that get a little bit of supply up to those guys? Yeah, fairly. Do I want to try reorganizing the railway so we can get a supply hub up here? It's so expensive. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so with the plus 300% bonus, it's only 2 months. Okay, we can get a supply hub then. Well, shoot. I mean, if we're going to do that, and we're going to sink all the money into building a supply hub, or sink all the production into building a supply hub, may as well build another one over here just to... Well, if I had to build a supply hub anywhere in China... probably not. How we could queue one up here, I suppose. Nobody's doing any attacks, right? Nope, doesn't look like it. Support weapons. Get better artillery. How are we doing on casualty? 33k. Alright, 41k. Now we're getting some better casualty ratios. That's more what we like to see. And also, dragging all his troops out into these low attrition areas, I mean, he's just going to be losing good amounts of equipment because of this. But hey, look, I'm thinking we get some supply set up here, and we get some extra divisions. We could probably start pushing across here and encircling a bunch of his divisions and just keep repeatedly doing that. Although that might not work super well because of our ally. I already have 100% war support, so there's no real reason for us to do anything else to buff war support. What the heck's going on here? That plus 20% is also going to be really good. Oh, Red Army weakened. Yeah, that sucks. Army organization regain rate? Yeah. Let's get rid of those. I didn't even know we had that malice. Oh, refining concern. Oh, I can't do any of these other ones. Okay. Figurehead armaments organizer. Supply hub construction speed. Get war industrialist, I suppose. China's casualty ratio improving? Probably not, because they're breaking. I mean, they're holding They haven't lost Nanjing yet. We almost have our supply hub. We still have reorganized the railway system, so we'll go and get some progress on this. Oh, it would help if we actually built a railroad also. There we go. Now that our troops actually have supply, I'm much more confident in their ability to put up a fight. Oh, yep, and he literally was able to push already. It's amazing what supply can do for you. I have, like, no building slots. How much longer do I have that reorganize the railway system? Alright, no point working on that supply hub anymore. Alright, now we can start making some divisions. Take the popular figurehead. Sure, I guess. The 15% stability. Let's... Do I want to just make... I think I might just make some new divisions that have the support artillery in them. Actually, do I want to go for full 7.2s? Let's just go with this for the time being. Get me like 4... How much artillery does that use? Got like 6 divisions of those guys. Well, we've only killed 63,000, so a ways to go. Although I don't know if they've ever confirmed, because this is the whole thing with HOI4. Those casualty numbers are, at the end of the day, they're casualty numbers, so that, in reality, includes, like, wounded and POWs, presumably. Is China counterattacking? Okay, he's starting to... Okay. We actually need to pay attention when he does attacks like that, because that's our supply hub. And we also have a good number of factories in there. Could probably... I want to... The problem... I would like to do front lines, but the problem is we're so dependent on... Ooh. Oh, that's how we get our Prince of Terror. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that. The reduced damage to garrisons could be nice, although I think we're mostly just going for core territory. Oh, wait, shoot, I wanted to get this one for logistical focus. Oh, and I also wanted to get severely capped. Naval invasions? Well, at least I don't have to worry about the naval invasions. But yeah, this is where China can really start to fold if they cannot rebuff those naval invasions. Oh, did I get my forts built? Let's go ahead and get like a little bit of support equipment and a little bit of trains getting built. Just to have something. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and just deploy these divisions. This guy's also an organizer, man. We could get... Do I want to go ahead and just promote him? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and promote him, because then I believe we can make, yeah, him a logistics wizard, which is just really good. We want charismatic, organization. Charismatic's really good. And for this guy, oh, Mountaineer, nice. Okay, does Engineer help you doing river crossings or amphibious, but not for river? Let's see what we can do here. Oh wow, those are some tough divisions. Never mind. Bad move. So we will need to get better for river... Well, I mean, if we just... Hold on. I might be able to just take all my troops, put them all here. And then we can at least attack there into desert and get a river crossing and get a very small encirclement there. I wonder, can I also get him to take his troops away? I don't think I can, is the problem. Because he'll just let his troops take massive amounts of attrition. And volunteers don't really matter right now. There we go. This is more what I like to see. And then let's go ahead and get theater training. Interesting. But I like meticulous preparation for more logistics skill. More logistics skill means less supply usage. Less supply usage is very good. Ah, we got an encirclement. The question is, if I pull all my troops back, will he just occupy that spot, and then can we just keep doing that to keep encircling some of his divisions? And we're still holding here. What's our casualty ratio? 44k, well, 38k from Japan. Okay, nice. So we're doing like 3-to-1 casualties now. This is much more what I like to see. Let's go ahead and prioritize getting the fort there. Because that seems to be where he wants to attack us a lot. Move some divisions in there. This will also be a problem. Hello, Aiden. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so the problem is if he starts folding here, we're going to have to start putting divisions there along that river as well. Not excited about doing. I'm going to kick his troops out of not having supply so that he'll leave, hopefully, or at least be really bad at fighting. Go ahead and get some anti-air. It'll be useful later. What is his air? Okay, he's concentrating all of his airplanes, though, so... Do we get a fort yet? Come on, Japan, push. You know you want to. Maybe if I kick him out... Can I just completely kick him out of supply? See how dangerous this is. There we go. Now he's starting to pull some of his troops out. Which is good, because that weakens the front line, which then provokes Japan to attack us more. Which is what we want. Don't build the infrastructure right now. Build more land forts, please. Shoot, but he's got... Unfortunately, I need police troops down here. Can drag that one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can have supply again for a little bit. Let's just get... I just need to train a bunch more... 5 more subs until 100? Oh, shoot, are we at 195? Well, let me see. Oh, shoot, yeah, 195, let's go! Alright, we just need more infantry overall, just to hold the front line. Literally just subbed? Oh, nice! German Reich declared war on Poland. Okay, so we're gonna have... Yeah, I think Japan's probably gonna end up at war with the Allies. Oh, well. Well, I mean, they'll end up at war with Allies no matter what, but I mean, like, we'll still be fighting our war. No early capitulation for us. I don't know what this does, but We'll see. Okay, now I should be able to kick him out of supply again. I really wish they had a way to just be like, hey, can you just tell the AI, just don't send troops to my territory. Like, I got it. Just stop. But alas, cannot do that. You're not getting the malice from the fort? Oh, the fort's fully damaged. Well, I'll do it. So annoyed that he won't just attack more. Ugh. Alright, let's actually try to switch to a front line. Why? Why? Why do you guys want to move? To the other end of the front line. It's frustrating. Let's see, Europe, I assume, is pretty boring. Yep, pretty normal stuff. Wait! Did Germany not cede the Molotov-Ribbentrop land? Nope, there we go. Alright, that's actually nice for me, because that shortens the front line a little bit. Because now, instead of having those 2 provinces there, I only have... Wait, did that save me 3 provinces? Taking those 2. No. It went from 3 to 1. So many events. All the Scandinavian stuff happening. Alright, what's the best way to... Is there any way to get easy encirclements on him from this position? Like, we pushed across, but getting across these rivers is a real pain in the butt. That's the downside of using the rivers as defensive borders. I mean, I guess we'll work on getting flame tanks going. So what is the 100 Regiments campaign? Division attack on core territory for 25% for 108. Okay, I mean... Sure, we might need that in the future, but... Ooh, Mountaineers? Yeah, sure, we'll go ahead and do some of this stuff. That's what I pushed. I could bring troops up here, push around, and then try to wrap around there. Okay, let's just get a bunch of infantry just holding along here. And then I will be less... Because basically, if China gets pushed back to here, they'll probably capitulate and the war will be over, so... Cool, now this frees up my divisions, which actually have artillery in them, to get redeployed up here. And then... Once those guys are back in, Communist China World Conquest, I mean, I'm kind of trying to not do world... Well, at least for the historical ones. I don't know. Like, it is... It just is so annoying when you have to deal with the allies, because... Man, he has such strong divisions. Because the problem with dealing with the allies is, they just get so many planes. And it is miserable dealing with all of those planes. Like, as earlier countries, like Soviet Union or somebody who could fight the war early, the problem with Communist China game is, like, I've fought games, I've actually done several games doing world conquest as China, and, it's rough. With the warmth of the mouth, I don't. That's of Rudolf Hess. Wait, did he hijack the Hindenburg? Yes, he hijacked the Hindenburg. We need to improve our relations with the Soviet Union if we want to do that focus. Why is this? What's the Soviet Union picking me? Okay, they have no negative malices. Never seen that event before. What event? Which one? I click through stuff so quickly. There's the White Death. I have thought about trying to do, like... That'd be like the sequel series to the A to Z if I were to actually go for a, Go for a, Try to do world conquests as every single country. I think there are some countries where it's probably, for the most part, completely impossible, like a lot of the miners in, like, the Caribbean. But I don't know, I think you could end up learning some interesting stuff about each country, trying to do world conquests as all of them. And, you know, maybe get a little bit of something going. I mean, I think it just kills you with the new resistance mechanics. Countries that have, like, Prince of Terror would be just a lot better than any other countries you could use. World Conquest is Bhutan. Oh, Hess hijacking Hindenburg. Yeah, that can happen. It's pretty rare because usually, you know, the Hindenburg explodes. But yeah, that is one of the things that can happen if the Hindenburg doesn't explode. World Conquest is Bhutan. Yeah, so, like, as Bhutan, I mean, we did our little, like, game as Bhutan where we conquered Tibet and Nepal. Conceivably, well, with player-led peace conferences, you can do a lot of cheesy stuff. Like, with player-led peace conferences, you could just, you know, declare war on China while they're at war with Japan, and then when Japan capitulates China, you just gobble up as much Chinese territory as you want. So doing the big thing would be doing the world conquest more legitimately. American alternate paths. Confederated American States versus a free American Empire. Yeah, I actually haven't done the... I think I did one of the alternate... When they did, like, the America rework or whatever, I did... Let me get logistical focus so we get that reduced supply consumption, and... Professional office. Ooh, land doctrine cost would actually be good. Does this actually save me anything? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to do. So that would be a 30% savings plus the 5%. I don't know. Elevated engineering core, extra entrenchment speed. We'll just get accomplished heritage, because eventually we're going to grant medals. Oh, speaking of which, cool. Supply consumption, let's go. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll grant people, like, a medal. And we saw the political power. We can award it more medals. More. I mean, minus 7.5% supply consumption. I'm kind of tempted. Yeah, 7.5% I think is still worth it. Beyond that, not so much. We'll get division organization. And then same deal, we'll do 2 supply consumption ones. Kaiserreich. Yep, no more walking through walls. I remember I did a multiplayer game where somebody did a Pele path, and I was playing as Brazil, and I kept getting events of, like, Americans fleeing America and moving to Brazil, and I was like, what the heck's going on up there? Okay, so how's our casualty? So our casualty ratio is, that's fair, we're like 5-1 for Japan's casualties, but China's getting pushed pretty significantly, so we really need to get something going here. Fair enough. Let's see, okay, if we get here, and then I think if we push, because these guys have low supply, and then in theory, that should, if we could push through here, we could disrupt his supply even more. Although this has a chance of screwing up our front lines. No, we'll see what happens. How's this guy going on skilled staffer, by the way? Only 400 XP of the way there. Wait, what's this? Forces comparison, the enemy is stronger. Wait, is that new? Why haven't we seen that? It's always been there. They should be able to break a couple of these divisions, I would think, or unless we take that many casualties. Like, come on, once we break a couple of his divisions, yeah, then there's only 1 division to attack. So, like, the big thing, so, like, World Conquest, if I do my the seaport strategy of making seaport traps, the problem is, eventually, late enough game, the AI will literally just be getting more manpower than you're getting from knocking them down. I really need to break through more. What do we get? A decommissioned one? Yep. Jeez, those guys are just monsters. Some of those divisions. Do I want to build a 4? Oh, we should build more factories. I could do total mobilization, because, I mean, honestly, we have the manpower for it, so... Yeah, there's no real reason not to, I don't think. Go and get air safety, because the air accidents attrition can add up. Okay, maybe the move is to actually take these guys and try to support, try to fight back in, like, China's territory. Because it's a lot of plains and forests, and, might be a lot easier for us to fight in. And then this is just the rest of our... Okay, those guys are mostly all done. Those guys get their organization back, and then hopefully we could get some encirclements going here. Does China just still have really bad... They've gotten rid of most of their army malices, it looks like. Except for their manpower malice, which doesn't really matter at all. You know what I could do if I could invest enough in motorized. Okay, so yeah, so there's like 2 divisions encircled right here. Surprisingly low organization. Only like 50 max org. They have like a bunch of artillery or something in the division. Alright, could probably try, I want to try and get that supply hub, I guess. So we'll push for that. Leave 1 division behind, whichever division got beat up the most. I'd be able to get pretty solid encirclement here in a little bit. Or do I want to try and push down here? I mean, these are all plains, so we could push through here. That'd only be like 4 divisions, though. Versus if I could cross here, I mean, it could also be looking like 6 divisions or so. Can we get across the river? That's the million-dollar question. No, it sucks trying to get across the river. Ugh. Well, I do have divisions here. How much artillery do I have? Do I have enough to switch these guys over? Yes, I do. I have enough to switch all of these guys over. Oh shoot, we need more steel. Go get engineers, because I'm going to want flame tanks. Alright, let me take... Honestly, probably just put these divisions, like, if I just put them along this border and just shore everything up. Probably not a bad use. 1980s. We'll see when that happens. There's still a lot of... Well, I guess I haven't played the New Order recently. Dude, I guess it's been like 6 months, because I haven't streamed the New Order, so I don't think I've played it since I started streaming. But... there's still a lot of... As far as I know, there's still a lot of countries that need content. I know they had the big, update for, I think, Guangdong or Guangzhou. Improved worker conditions. Really not that much of a malice. So we want to try and get encirclement here. So, okay, let's just try and leverage everybody. Yeah, the tank's gonna suck. Yeah, we can get through 65% of its armor. That's not terrible. But he's got planes also. That means it's gonna be we're gonna start needing anti-air. Alright, yeah, we're doing a lot of damage to that tank division. Those guys could just push, lock up his division so he can't reinforce. These guys just go ahead and start getting a combat started. Push them from the other side. Can we get enough firepower in? Push so we can get even more divisions in. Come on, guys. Like, actually reinforce the combat. He's got too many divisions in there. Yeah, we're back to our A to Z playthrough for Hearts of Iron 4. Playing every single country for better or worse. Maybe this guy would be easier to break. It is fewer divisions overall. You know what would be a lot better is if I just have literally all of the divisions who can attack from land attack. Now bring these guys in just to widen the combat width. It'd be like 10 divisions encircled or something if we can get this. 9 divisions. Everybody just keep attacking. Please. Yes. Oh, no, you don't. Just hold. Just please. Please. Yes! We got it. Hello, Lexi. Push. We just got a nice encirclement. Here, let's upgrade our artillery even more. There's like 10 divisions we're knocking out here. I love that we have like 50% war contribution. I should have looked to see what the casualty update was after that, but... Oh, nice. Now we've taken the lead in terms of casualties inflicted. We've lost 120k and inflicted 500,000 in casualties. I mean, how many divisions does China have total? China only has 85 divisions. So, kind of thinking at this point, we can just... let's get another, like, 18 divisions. That'll give us 3 full 24 stack armies. So, where can we take these guys? I'm thinking we can maybe push here, 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 here. And then that would get us a pretty good... a pretty good encirclement, like 5 or so divisions. You should do Space Marines. Yeah, I mean, we're working on it. It's just hard to get the tanks we need. Because we just need, I mean, we need so much infantry equipment. Oh, I guess this wasn't the efficient way to approach this, but whatever. It works. Well, hopefully it'll work. We might run out of supply. Move his divisions around. Okay. Let's get Engineer 2s, because then we can do flame tanks, which will be really, really nice. Problem is, these infantry templates are very beefy that Japan has. They're like 24 combat width, I think, or something. So they're pretty big divisions. So the real pain fight, because they've got really good stats as a result of that. Okay, now we've hit the supply limit, but he's also got supply problems, so we might be able to get something going here. No, veto. And of course, he's just leaving the troops there. Can I motorize his supply hub here? That helps a little bit. Alright, I have to pull those divisions back. I guess we could just try and attack that guy there. I mean, if I just attack here, we'll get a smaller insert. Well, we could try for that one, which would open up the front. We could get more combat width through. Yes, please send me all your infantry equipment. Let's see, we'll get mediums. Probably 1938 mediums are probably going to be good enough for us to build some Space Marines, but we probably won't get too many of those tanks out because we need more factories. In terms of factories, we have no factories. I guess I could just hit this guy. Yeah, because this isn't a river crossing, so we could just hit this guy here, and we'll get at least 5 divisions or something encircled. Or not. Okay, let's pull all of these divisions out, because they're killing the supply. Hello, Mumupra, good to see you. Actually, if I just bring all these divisions out here, then they'll have supply while we're doing the attack. I should probably check, make sure everything else is fine. Yeah, everything else is pretty stagnant. There we go. So that was 4 divisions we got encircled. I'll take it. Take what we can get. And we did all our division, yeah. So filtration, another 2 when we get our minus 10% supply consumption, which will be really nice. You know, technically, if we push down to this river, all of these guys become encircled because of the lake. So let's do that. Question is whether or not we'll be able to keep supply. We probably really need to get that Wuhan supply hub. But in theory, if I bring these guys down here, that should work. So let's strat redeploy and send them down here. Get a tank organizer or tank design company, which could be good. Put these guys in half. First, we put an extra division down here. We have green air, which is surprising. Yep, and that's not happening. Need more steel. Just queue up more military factories everywhere. Which one has the highest infrastructure? This one. Japan declared war on the Allies yet? No, they do it in 41, if I remember right. Well, you know what? I'm about to have a ton of divisions, so let's get all of these guys. All of these guys could come down here. Why did you guys quit strat redeploying? There we go. Trotsky survives assassination attempt. Good for him. Diversify elite forces. Sure. Why not? Oh, building slots. Yeah, let's actually spend, because we got a ton of stability, so let's go ahead and actually do a bunch of industrial appropriation. You gotta be careful, because it'll keep letting you do this, even if you no longer have states that can get extra building slots. So, be mindful of that. Alright, let's try again with this many divisions. Come on. Ugh. They did the thing where they got knocked out of combat. Come on. Alright, keep pushing our advantage. Pile in there. Come on, get the supply hub, get the supply hub. Can I throw enough divisions across a river? Nope. Can I throw enough divisions into a forest, though? Maybe. 1,400 defense? Jeez. That is ridiculous. 1,400 defense. No wonder I'm having so much trouble. I will pour as many divisions as it takes. You know, those guys have a lot less defense than some of those other divisions. Do we get kicked out of the combat again? Ugh. Please. Yes! We got the encirclement. Weird happening in the world. Rudolph has hijacked the Hindenburg and then crashed it. But other than that, it's pretty normal stuff, I think. Axis pretty normal. Bulgaria's in the Axis, but they haven't joined the war against the Allies. I guess. National Spain, America. Oh, Ethiopia, Ethiopia got a white peace with Italy. I'm not sure what happened with that, but, yeah, and now they're back at war with Italy. I'm not sure why, but yeah, that was weird. Because I've never seen, historical AI Ethiopia, get a white peace with Italy. This is nice. This is like almost 20 divisions. Actually, go get let's get an encirclement within our encirclement. Yes, thank you, Soviet Union. All the convoys I need with my abundant coastline for maritime trade. Thank you. Basically, the big thing is just grabbing individual provinces from him right now, so we can't retreat to them. Got some big stacks of divisions. And of course he's doing Last Stand. Well, if he's doing Last Stand, there's no point in fighting, because in a normal Last Stand, you can fight it out to get, because you could do more casualties conceivably, but since he's encircled, we're going to delete him anyways, so there's no real reason to, you just wait for the Last Stand to end. There we go. So we've inflicted 576,000 casualties. Let's see what happens after the encirclement. I did last stand again. Okay, well, we did last stand again, but whatever. We'll just keep going. Looks like the divisions are still breaking, though. So. Oh, yeah, 1940 mediums. Let's go. I guess we'll wait for 1940 mediums then if we're getting them that quickly. Alright, that was 576k. 600 into about 100k casualties there. We'll let him have supply again. Because there's no point making him take unnecessary attrition. The Soviet Union's opinion of us, still 100. Okay. The annoying thing about these folks is that you have to have the high enough opinion, and then they'll just... It can become a problem. So, how many divisions does Japan have total? 55 to 122. I'm wondering if we could just... I don't know. He doesn't have that many divisions along his front line. Who could just push him, I suppose. I'm going to regret doing this, but let's just try to make a field marshal order overall, and let's see if we can just push. Like, there from there to there. Infantry expert always. This makes me think, like, if we just do small direct attacks, we should easily overwhelm him. Because the question is where all the supply hubs, that's what we want to take. Try to knock out these guys, get a little tiny encirclement here. Made the mistake of doing a multi-attack. And there we go. 2 divisions encircled. Like 2% of his army, so... Ish. Alright. Try again for pushing for that supply hub. Much better. Could exacerbate supply problems for him. We can go ahead and push here. Bad division to move. He leaves a weak division behind, which is a bad call on his part. Do these two provinces border? Can't tell. I don't think they do. No, they do! Conceivably get an encirclement there. Or not. I put enough divisions in that we can lock them up there. Yes. Please, guys, maybe consider helping where there's a giant attack happening. Yeah, it's like another 6 divisions. Hey, there's our experimental mechanized unit, which we cannot actually afford at all because of... Well, we're not making light tanks is the problem, so... Please reinforce in time, please. Please. Hate the This is why you invest in reinforce rate, because stuff like that happens. Could invest in support rocket artillery. Support rocket artillery can be good because it just gives us more soft attack. He's just throwing more divisions into that pocket. Alright, let's design a tank. Do we want sloped armor? How expensive are we planning on making it? We really can't afford to be making the tank too expensive. The big thing we need is the breakthrough. We do have the reliability to afford extra ammunition storage, which squeezes out... it's only a little bit more breakthrough, though. Well, 2 free breakthrough versus... Yeah. He put his troops in there, realized he had no supply, and is like, okay, let's take our troops out. Maybe we get a little encirclement here. Yes. Only got 1 division in there now. You widen up the combat with some. Close air support sucks that he's got, but whatever, we'll deal with it. Yes, Japan's like, We're doing great in China. Time to go to war with the Philippines. Or is that with trucks? Get another 24. With like 24 divisions, we could probably just outright push him with a battle plan. Call it a day. Yes, please give me all of your Lend-Lease. Try and push a little bit, cautiously. Oh, let's get a research slot. And infantry expert, hooray. I think the issue is that China's the one who gets the event where they can just be like, hey, you want to make peace with Japan, they'll give up all their Chinese territory in Korea. And I don't think we get a say in that. But oh, there we go. Trotsky survived the first assassination attempt, but not the second one. Japan's like, we're doing great. Let's start another war. Oh boy, another trait. Eh. Ooh, adaptable is really good, though. Nice. So that capitulation, oh wow, might be able to encircle a lot of people there. Hooray, another research slot. Yeah, so there's not a whole lot to comment on, really. We're just kind of pushing with the battle plan. I guess we want to start doing this infiltration stuff to start messing with the nationalists. Yeah, honestly, how many divisions do they have? Okay, they're up to 121 divisions, so they're starting to bounce back some. I think we'll try recalling. I mean, this might exacerbate our supply situation, but with those guys up there switching to aggressive, just have them go push them out of Korea. And we should have the trucks to just fully motorize our supply. And then I'll deactivate all this manual motorization I did. Actually, what we probably need to do, probably need to stop, take like one of these guys, pull them out of the army, just have them come back and garrison here so that we're not exacerbating the supply problem as badly. And again, we're in China's territory, so Chinese troops, or nationalist troops, get priority for resupply, so yeah. Advanced artillery. Alright, we got rocket artillery. We can start building some of those. To quote claims Indochina, someone had to. Oh, air doctrine, yeah, sure. There we go, supply consumption. Let's go. Oh yeah, not like air crew survey. One day we will research airplanes. What does infiltration actually do? Oh, let's all go ahead and launch the 100 Regiments offensive also. Ugh. I guess we could try to reach out to the US. I don't know. Did generate world tension. Hmm. Oh, we might not be able to. Yeah, let's try bail out the nationalists again. I mean, yeah, but once we could, well, I guess I could just create a new field marshal army. I prefer doing this one. Let everybody move into position first, and then they can attack. Yeah, we do have railroads connecting everything, so that's good at least. So many bonuses. Right, focus. I don't really want to get the war goals to antagonize them right now. Destruction engineering annoyingly doesn't actually make you build stuff faster. I guess we'll do Marxism with Chinese characteristics. I guess we have to do that eventually. Nope, Finland signed its white peace very quickly again. They really need to, I don't know. I mean, if they want to be historically accurate, they kind of need to rebalance that for the AI, because I see them do it, like, Finland will literally declare the continuation war and then just immediately capitulate. Or, well, white peace. Whereas in reality, you know, they kept... I actually don't know when the Finns... It's like, we have to do mediums. There's no choice but to do medium airframes. Alright, well, time to send everybody over here now. Officially moved to New Santra this year, Independence Day, 17th of August, and we were 1.5 months before Jokowi's term ends. Interesting. Does it look like they're on track to do that? Well, that's basically it for that. So move everybody back to generals and just have them do, I guess, a garrison order. I don't. Old strategy, Siam. Are we getting a... Let's see, okay, do we have... Okay, we got medals to award at least. Supply consumption... Oh man, that's a lot of medals. Because one division gets so many medals. Okay, this one also has a lot of medals. Medals, medals, medals. It's so weird that it's like one division. It seems like, you know, a lot of divisions will just be like one division that gets like 3 or 4 medals, just not super spread out. Okay. I'm guessing China just... Maybe China doesn't do the... maybe you don't get the peace event once Japan's at war with the Allies. Maybe. Unfortunately, there's, like, nothing I can do from here, because, like... I want Tibet. I mean, I guess I could do the surprise war on China right now. They're presumably not in a good spot. Sure. May as well try it. Otherwise, I'm kind of just sitting here not really doing anything. It does not look like China is interested in putting troops on our border, it seems. They were lend-leasing us, oh, that's funny. They plan to be fully built in 2045? Oh, wow. That's a lot of building. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get the 100 regiments thing would have been nice, oh well. I've never done this before as Communist China, so I don't know what's going to happen. Let's go! Invite to fact will hole up. Hole up. I could get into the Allies. Well, this is just peak comedy, then. I have to do it. I have to do it. If I had won China, Paul. Oh, that's because we declared war on them. Okay. That's hilarious. I mean, what I was afraid of is if China would join the Allies, but I mean, they can't, being in the United Front. So that was really funny being invited in. So can I call them into the war? Just join the war against Germany? Sure. This is going to be really silly. Yeah, may as well stop importing from the Soviet Union, because the Soviet Union's going to keep losing resources, so... 2 million people say being built from absolute scrap, not even a small town. That is pretty crazy. Alright, let's stop our offensives now. Let's let people get into position. So Siam joined the war against China, but not the war against the Allies. Probably a smart decision. Let's shore up our lines where we can. I'm guessing we don't have rail connections to a lot of these supply hubs. Yeah. DC, from my understanding, DC was mostly built from scratch. But I'm not 100% on that. History. The new federal city was then... Two pre-existing settlements were included in the territory. The port of Georgetown, founded in 1751, and the port city of Alexandria, Virginia, founded in 1749. So yeah, so there were some settlements there already. But it was largely, like, nothing super impressive or anything. It was largely built from scratch. I mean, that's why the states were fine with seceding the area. Okay, we can knock out that encirclement. Yeah. So can we do any of these focuses? Do I care about... Oh, hey, that's right. We're in factions with Britain and America now, so we can do some of our other focuses. Neat. Let's see. He's got us outnumbered, so let's get See if we could get anybody to give us some more equipment. Looks like we're hurting for equipment pretty badly. Eh, we have Grand Battle Plan done at least. Oh man, his troops are pushing us pretty hard. Maybe we should not have fully kicked Japan out of China before doing this. Yeah, well, it'd be nice if the Allies could do something. Oh, well, looks like most of his forces are concentrated up here. Big thing is making sure I can keep control of the supply hub. Yeah, sure, please send a... Where are these divisions? Why? Why the United... Why would you do this to me, United Kingdom? Yes, all those divisions in Borneo are super helpful for me. This is not going super great. It would be a lot better... No, I mean, DC is pretty small. So... yeah. Like, let's see, Washington, D.C., total square... Well, I don't know, let's see. Yeah, so to put it in perspective, the total area of... the total land area of DC is 160 square kilometers, whereas the total land area of New York City, the largest city in the United States, is almost 800 square kilometers. So, you know, the total land available is like 1/5 as much. $175K casualties from China. Inflicted 500K, but I mean, we have like this river down here, which is very defensible for the most part. It's just he's got so many of his troops up here. So why are our supply situation? Oh, because we have no rail connection. Also, stop attacking like that. Ugh. Don't need the high railway level, just build a railway. There we go. Now that we have supply, we should be in a much better situation. I mean, he's also struggling with equipment, so hopefully with Lend-Lease from the Allies, uh, we can get into a much better position overall. And it annoys me to no end that there's no actual supply hub there. Oh yeah, I mean that's a common thing also for states. Is there are a lot of states where the state capital is not the biggest city. Um, yeah. In Europe, it's pretty common though that the biggest city is the nation's capital. Um, like Paris, London, Berlin. Oh, I think Madrid's the largest city in Spain. But yeah. So, but in the United States, very much a similar deal with Canada, I think, because I don't know what because Ottawa is the capital of Canada. But I'm pretty sure it's like Toronto or Montreal is the largest city in Canada. I think. Okay, it looks like the front with China is stabilizing for the most part. The fall of Moscow, well, that's not great for the Soviet. Oh man, that actually. Hopefully, the Soviet Union doesn't capitulate because that could be a problem for us because we are at war with Germany. Okay, Siam went to war with the Allies, which was a mistake on their end. Okay, this should open up the front, let the Allies get a lot of troops. We just need to get, like, a little connection, and then the Allies could start pouring troops into our country. So maybe that's what I should be pushing for. Oh, Japan launched another invasion of China. That should help take some of the pressure off of us. How are we sending convoys out? Also, we should have green air because of the Allied Air Force. Alright, come on. I just need a connection. Also, I should build more civilian factories because we need them because we're trading so much. Alright, please let us just get a connection here, because this way this will allow a bunch of allied troops in and then they can kill our supply that way. Improved work conditions, sure. In which we serve. Oh hey, infantry expert, hooray. Fall of Stalingrad. I mean, fortunately, usually I think the Oh, let me just let's see. I want air defense. Yeah, because you want the plane to be. You mostly want to focus on making the plane good at dogfighting. Although I will take the increased range actually because it's for my sanity. Wait, no, that can I write? Okay. Those both give range, so never mind. I want more air attack, and then this. Cool. Wait, can I also do? No, those are mutually exclusive. Let's go ahead and launch an attack. Should take some of the pressure off. We'll be cautious. Okay, now let's halt. Goes 13 of our precious convoys. Can I convince the US to give me some convoys? Did I improve relations? Ooh, the United States are at war with all of my enemies. Let's go for offensive doctrine. The reduced org loss when moving is nice. Now let's try to push again. All of those green bubbles. Beautiful. To ignore those down there. I always go for base strike because that helps out naval bombers, which is what we're... If we ever decide to do anything with the Navy, that's what we're going to be doing. You just be like, why the heck do I need to give a convoy to a landlocked state? But apparently I'm using them. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big disparity. 5,000 versus 210,000. There we go. This is hilarious, America offering expeditionary forces to... We'll go over fuel usage. Because getting cheaper fuel usage is really nice. I think I'd rather... we should always have our resources. Oh, did we get kicked out of that province in Yunnan? Blame. Make sure we got rail connections for all the supply hubs we're taking. Wait, shoot, no, I wanted to do... whatever, that's fine. Please, everybody, yes, give me all of your rifles. $350K versus 1.4 million. That's pretty significant. I'll go ahead and just force deploy all of these guys. Sure, India, I'll absolutely take some convoys. Those guys are technically encircled, so let's get them. So much army XP. Don't have a land border with the Allies. Wait, seaport trap time. Might do is just come in here, delete that order, and then grab like all of these guys and just make a new army. Oh, the UK, right, the UK can just send troops through India. Duh. The US will probably be like, oh hey, free seaport, and then just take it. Excuse me? Ah, I see. Yeah, Yeah, the downside of allies. Allies don't understand the beauty of the seaport trap. Am I building? Okay, I'm starting to get some civilian Okay, we're getting a lot of civilian factories because of how much Chinese territory we've annexed by now. Or nationalist territory, I should say, because we are also Chinese. It's really nice that... So I think the warlords, you have the problem of if you annex nationalist territory, it's occupied territory until you get cores. But as Communist China, you also have cores on all the nationalist territory, so we don't have to worry about resistance or anything, which is very nice. Because resistance on all this territory would suck. Oh boy, new research slot. Who's justifying against Italy? Is justifying. We're at war with Italy. Alright, so artillery is what we're mostly short on. But more divisions up here. Oh boy, yes. So are you gonna give me actual expeditionary divisions this time, the UK? Alright, cool. Because, my favorite thing to do with expeditionary divisions, you just put them on a front line and then just have them go, and then the AI will be like, wait, no, I want my divisions back. Oh, nice. That's a lot of artillery. Oh boy. Actually, what I should do is I should just concentrate them all in like one spot and just have them go. Those divisions are technically encircled because they can't retreat into Japanese territory, so we can knock them out. Turkey joins the Allies. Are they about to... will they capitulate if China surrenders? Project that's crazy expensive, so the province can't... Yeah, makes sense. Continue to develop. That's like that one Chinese city that's like mountainous, so there are a whole bunch of different floors. I saw like videos of it popped up on YouTube for me where like, oh, hooray. They have no fleet? No. Wait, did they have no fleet? I guess so. Or maybe because they didn't have a coastline, I'm not allowed to take it. So at this point, I'm fine with just occupying all of this. I should have a good amount of war score contribution for the war against Japan, at least. Yeah, but I have no war score contribution against Germany, which we're probably going to need to try and get some. I mean, Soviet Union might capitulate outright. Oh, hooray! Remove recovery from Long March. Neat. Let's get the Cannon 2s, because the Cannon 2s I actually like more than heavy machine guns. Oh, we need so much steel. Still have, like, no artillery, which I guess I should probably be building more artillery than just all these guns. We could also use more trucks, more anti-air, rocket artillery, tanks. There we go. Ah, they're making us use convoys for Sweden now? No. It has 500,000 people, and also I guess the government will move there. Pretty interesting. Be interested to interested to see the city. I'd like to see the city. Public recognition of the sure. I've got tons of political power. I like to travel and see a lot more of. I've never actually been out of the United States, so it'd be nice to visit countries besides the United States. So what is? He's the captain of industry. Sure, because we could just at this point we could just keep doing. Well, I guess we're not allowed to do improved work conditions right now, but there we could just do that going forward. Burma Road, sure. Part of the problem is we don't have rail connections here, so they're trying to send supply, which also let's block supply near Japan because our convoys are just going to get raided there. Just build a bunch of railroad connections for all these guys. Whoa, not like that. Alright, and let's just make all those top priority. But those two are the toppest priority. Normal province after New Santra. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see what they decide to do for that. What's up with my... Whoa, why is this so weird? Germany's pushing the Soviets pretty hard. They still have 36% of their victory points, though, so still rough for them to actually get the capitulation because the supply just gets so bad and the AI doesn't handle it very well. How many divisions does Japan have left? 32 to 103. Oh, that's a lot. My expeditionary forces. Makes sense, the capital is special. Although that would be funny if it was just regular capital region. Sweden requests knowledge for ball bearings. Man, they took their sweet time for ball bearings, sure. Not that I'm really building planes yet, but if I did want to build planes, that would be very useful. Alright. I mean, basically, now all we're doing is just garrisoning our coastline and waiting. I guess the problem with being at war with Germany is we won't have any war contribution, so we won't be able to do anything in the peace offer. Unless we start sending some troops over to fight, which I guess we could get troops to Turkey, conceivably. What are they doing here? What are they doing here? Actually, if we got some planes built, we could just contribute via planes, hopefully. Does Germany still have a lot of planes? Sort of. We get some war score just by shooting down enemy planes. Updated equipment there. When do I get cannon 2s? Large cannons, cannon 2s, 100 days. So we'll go ahead and design a heavy fighter. So we'll do all heavy machine guns. Self-sealing fuel tanks, and then we're going to want extra fuel tanks, and then armor plates, I think. Might do 2 sets of extra fuel tanks for my sanity. Hey, Europe's got small... Whoops, weight exceeds thrust. But 2 engine 4s, 45. So if we didn't put this armor on... Yeah, we have to do 3 engine 4s, so we'll just do another. There we go. Now we stop importing steel. Start importing aluminum and rubber. If anybody can even provide all the aluminum we need. How about from the Dutch East Indies? Great. Maybe I have to do non-strategic material usage then. And then all we do is deploy some fighters down here, and then we start doing stuff. Yeah, he's got to have a ton of fighters operating in Greece, so we build our... and get rid of our other fighters that we don't want. And in theory, we can get a little bit of war contribution doing that. Basically, we need this to not be 0. I think it was even if we just have like 1%, we should be able to do a peace deal. The planes seem to be doing pretty okay. And we'll actually, we have an incentive now to do naval dockyards. But we could do fighter air production, which would be good. Oh god, are they giving us fighters? Well, I'm not super excited about that, but okay. And we need excavation. Two roads, one national, two built from scratch, one developed an already existing city. Yeah, I mean, if you want to move your capital and it makes sense to. I imagine also it creates a lot of jobs and stuff. You use a lot of materials, do a lot of construction. Should do synthetic refineries, actually, next time I get a chance. But let's build more civilian factories for the time being. That sound. Do up max infrastructure. Oh, they did manage to take Istanbul. Yep. I mean, maybe they saw somebody want moving their capital. They're like, oh man, we want to move our capital too. Guess I could also lend lease to somebody to try and get some more war contribution. I mean, how much do I need at the end of the day? So, like, Turkey's contributed 3,000. So I need about, okay, I would need a lot. Although, with enough planes, I should be able to do it, I think. Okay. To make even better planes. Switch these all out for the Cannon 2s, which give you a little bit more weight, but they give you a lot more air attack. And you lose a little bit of agility. So now we do have to go up to 4 engines. Can I do 4 engine 3s? Yes. Four fighters lost to shooting down 150 fighters. That's pretty crazy. Actually, I think we also... I wonder if we get war score for nukes. Area called... Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, I mean, there's Batavia, Darabja, Darabaha, however you say that. Don't ask me for pronunciation on stuff. Looks like no victory points for the most part in a lot of the territory. Probably won't see victory points until Dutch East Indies. Yeah, they didn't get a unique focus tree when they did the Dutch rework. For the Netherlands, well, I guess wasn't a rework. They just added content for them. Let's do air production. Honestly, I'm not using tanks, so we'll just build more fighters. But then we exacerbate our aluminum situation. It looks like Japanese Navy is being dealt with. We're able to import more, it looks like. Where are most of his planes now? Alright, so we're almost at 1,000 war participation by shooting down enemy planes. Maybe we could give some lend-lease to the United States, maybe? I mean, we have, like, so many guns, so... Yeah, because the United States probably has the most war participation. Against Germany. No, the United Kingdom actually probably has the most. All right, what about the Soviet Union? Could, well, if they capitulate, though, then they're no longer going to factor into that. So let's try and lend-lease them some guns. Take that like 70,000. That was the Kingdom of Denmark. Nope, doesn't look like it. We'll see how much that Lend-Lease, all that Lend-Lease. I'm guessing it's not going to do much, though, because we received a lot of Lend-Lease from the Allies in terms of guns, I think, and it didn't do a whole lot, but we'll see. And he pulled his planes out of there. Okay, but he's got a ton of planes in Italy, so let's try and send some dudes over there. This is a fun part where you get to play whack-a-mole with the AI's Air Force. Okay, so adding the cannons lowered our average agility, it seems like, but we have so much air attack that, like, who cares? And also, once we get, well, in theory, one day we will have our, XP up. So, have we gotten score for sending Lend-Lease yet? Do we not have... Why aren't we getting the breakdown of the different wars? Oh, the Soviet Union went to war with Japan. So now they're kind of unified into a single war, I guess, because everybody's at war on one side and the other. Alright. Should be building naval bombers, and then we could just naval invade Japan. Yeah, I should capitulate. Because as long as it's... Well, that's not true. I've seen Germany... I've seen Germany, like, be about to capitulate the Soviet Union, but then they still lose, so... I mean, what's our occupation law? We're probably on military governor. Yeah, let's do civilian. Well, let's do local police force. Honestly, we could swap out our political power guy for the Prince of Terror. Just a matter of putting enough planes in. Although I guess these Japanese planes must be really good. We do some excavations? Not yet. Land integration, though. Absolutely. Race for the bomb, yeah, sure. Improved worker conditions, yes. Yeah, I mean, you'd think so, but they're still 30, they still hold 30% of their victory points, and basically, in terms of supply, there is no supply. There's this huge gap of supply hubs from here to here. And basically, Germany, it's very, the AI can cross it, but it's very difficult because they need to, the AI actually needs to reduce the total number of troops they have in order to back off on the supply problem. And they just don't do that. They just keep sending more and more troops in, which just ruins their supply. We'll get jet fighters soon. Basically get rid of the Japanese Air Force, and then once we've done that, we can start deploying naval. I should go ahead and make some naval bombers. Or, we could work on large airframes, because you can make large airframe naval bombers. But I'll probably go ahead and design a naval bomber. What do I have to do? Medium bomb bay, and then 2 torpedoes. Yeah. I guess surface detection? I don't know, I'm just skeptical of that, because I feel like it doesn't work super well, but... And then non-strategic material usage, and then put on some extra fuel tanks. Yeah, for port strike, because it also uses the bomb bay. Oh, then we could just put max extra fuel tanks on. Yeah, point being, I'm not too worried about the Soviet Union. They'll probably be fine, probably. Well, fine is relative. I don't think they'll capitulate. Let me put it that way. How big is Japan's navy still? 126 to 185. I mean, pretty soon they should, like... You guys should be able to start pulling off naval invasions soon. Looks like they're just not deploying their navy close enough to Japan. Oh yeah, so have we gotten war score for sending Lend-Lease? Take like half of those air wings, put them in here, because it's got a ton of fighters in there. Yep, and we should definitely be destroying his fighters a lot faster than he can make them. And he moved all his fighters. So yeah, so we just have to keep our Air Force divided because he's not going to let us fight them all in one spot. So many naval. Who's navally invading? Why is he trying to navally invade Ireland? How can he navally invade Ireland? What? Hopefully we can start getting some naval bombing done. There we go. We already got one ship. The first of many, hopefully. Because this is just regular ocean. Alright, can make some modern mediums. Oh, we could also probably no longer need to prohibit access to those sea zones. He's still got a couple fighters left, but not that many. He had like 1,600 before, now he's only got 600, it seems. Try to stop our naval bombers from doing their jobs. Do we get war score for the ship sunk? Sunk enemy ships, not that much. Presumably the capital ships give a decent amount. Oh, and we're gonna need to start importing some oil. Is America trying to do naval invasions? I can't tell. No, they're just moving troops around. Oh, we're at full oil, so we can stop importing. Yeah, because it's basically our fighters are barely doing anything because he's only got so many planes left. And that's Air Doctrine done. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is interesting seeing like other political parties, because here in the United States, we basically just have the two political parties that win everything, whereas in other countries you'll have like not only will you have several parties, but then you'll have parties that come up and are like, could be a flash in the pan. Like I think like the United Kingdom Independence Party, uh, where they showed up, got like 22% of the vote or something, but I think they only got like or 20% of the vote or something, but they only got like a seat in Parliament or something, and then they were basically gone by the next election. Oh, well, there was a nuclear strike on Japan. I'm assuming the United States did that. All of Rome. Okay, so they're starting to make some headway in Italy, it looks like. Although Italy did their own naval invasion, so that's all a mess. Okay, so most of his fleet's actually down here now. Probably want to research radar, actually. That'd make it a lot easier to detect enemy ships. Alright, I can't do naval invasions. Because I never researched the naval invasion tech. Let's see, is there more aluminum on the market? Oh yeah, we've got, well, now we're extracting a bunch of aluminum, so... Let's go, cannons! 4 engine 4s, let's go! No seat national, 4 seats, provincial level, 2,232. Wow, that, yeah. I mean, that's kind of like it for some of our, like, the most prompt. Like, let me actually look up. The Libertarian Party is like the largest third party in America, and I don't know that they control any seats. Um. Okay, so the Libertarian Party of the United States has 0 seats in the Senate, 0 seats in the House of Representatives, 0 state governorships, 0 seats in state upper chambers, 1 seat in state lower chambers. Um, so they control 1 seat out of a total of about 8,000 seats. So that's the state of third parties in the United States. Actually, it might be possible the Green Party has more seats. I would find that unlikely, but it's possible. Nope. 'Cause I think sometimes they can get a total of 322 other elected officials, but that could mean a lot of stuff. And the Green Party has 142. I think sometimes the Green Party can win municipal seats, like seats on city councils. Yeah, the Imperial Conference is happening. Well, Italy's not doing too hot, but Turkey's also not doing too hot. There goes Vichy. I think it's a net bad thing. Oh, Germany's pretty strong if they're pushing like that. I mean, I guess I could work on making a bunch of close air support to help out. I mean, what the heck's even going on here that's causing so many problems? Is it just that they have no... Oh, okay, so it's that they have no... Okay, we need to send our fighters to help out then. And we just immediately start mulching them. Did I grab some bombers? No, these are all heavy fighters, and these are all heavy fighters. So why can't all of them operate in that air region? Am I missing something? Nope. Okay, one of them... Wait, what? Weird. How many heavy fighters do I have in reserve? Alright, well this should get me some contribution for destroying enemy planes. That's what I'm talking about. It looks like... I'm guessing my modern heavy fighters can reinforce my... medium airframes then. It just keeps sending me fighters. It's like, sure. Oh yeah, look at all those fighters. Naval invasion of Korea. Bold strategy, Japan. Oh, right. We want to do the naval invasion tech. Right. Oh, wow. We've gotten like 3,000 points in war participation just from these planes. This air battle. Okay, naval invasion tech, naval invasion tech, naval invasion tech. Probably also want to research boats. What do raiding shipbuilders do versus... So many planes. I think I will commit to just running this until the war actually ends. I mean, eventually the Allies have to win. I think. I mean, they've gotten Italy. I think this air stuff was giving them problems, but now that we're helping out... Oh yeah, so many planes destroyed. Are we not getting any naval... We're not getting any progress spotting naval bombers down here. I think the surf... I'm wondering if that... I've wondered before if the surface detection is glitched. Because it seems like surface detection naval bombers are a lot worse with the flying boats, but I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I need to make some close air support to help out, because the close air support would help the AI out a lot. So you gotta do medium bomb bay, then you can come in here with close air support weapons and get the cheap stuff. Because you want it to be cheap and light, relatively. The small bomb bay gives 8 ground attack. I think 8 ground attack is the most you can get. Yeah. Yeah, because medium bomb bay only gives you 6 ground attack. Question is, do I want heavy bomb locks? Yeah, squeeze out as much ground attack as we can. I think you can get level 2 anti-tank cannons, which might do a little bit more, but... So how much do we weigh doing ground? We're just... I think this is why I usually do... I think, though, that's not going to be enough, because we have to give fuel tanks, yeah. So if that's the case, we have to go up to 3 engine 3s. Even... even more fuel tanks. Can we build air bases? Yes, we could also be the one building air bases in our allies' territory so they can deploy more planes. I would rather get radar, actually. That's pretty crazy, 24 parties. I imagine there are a lot of those, I think you mentioned before, like, a lot of them are more, like, region-focused parties, because that's part of the thing in the United States. Our politics are very national. You don't really have, like, regional parties. Um, you just don't have regional parties in the United States, really. Alright, cool, we're getting some damage in. We've now participated more by destroying enemy planes than we did with all of the combat we've done against Japan. Gotcha. It's interesting because at the United States we have we have stuff where, like, like, particularly people running for president. We have tons of people that run for president, but they're only on the ballot in, like, a state, which it's impossible to win the presidential election if you're only on the ballot in a single state. Are these the same? They're the same. Looks like he's pulling most of his planes out of there, sending a bunch over there. Do we have a closer air base I can use? Not, maybe? Could they please just do a naval invasion on Japan? Like, this is ridiculous. But should I get the naval invasion? Oh, I got the naval invasion tech. So can I queue up naval invasions now? So we just need naval supremacy now. Cool. I have anti-air but no batteries. Let's see, the only region allowed to have their own regional party. interesting. But I mean, didn't you mention that there was that one party that, I mean, like, I guess maybe I'm not stating like the regional party, but like that one party that wants Jakarta to stay the capital. Like, obviously they're not going to have much appeal outside of Jakarta, presumably, right? So while they might not officially be a regional party, they're still like running on issues specific to a region, right? Let's go ahead and make a Space Marine division. Yeah, we'd want logistics, engineers. Oh, I never made flame tanks that well. Actually, I like having smaller space marine divisions because then you can have more of them in combat, which is nice. Let's see if our troops can actually travel over there. Oh, I should make the better mediums also. Pretty much cut off a significant amount of potential vote outside of Java with that election campaign. Yeah, so that's kind of what I mean is that, like, do parties run on, like, they might not officially be regional parties, but they basically just run on issues that are only going to cater to a specific region. All right, we need to like actually. Well, it's okay. Let's research another naval invasion tech. If you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. Silly me thinking the AI would accomplish something. Oh wait, shoot! We can do our naval invasion. Oh, 5 days. Can we just get a random? Oh, hey, this guy's available. Probably should have brought in naval support, but like, it's probably fine. Let's go. What are the odds he actually has divisions in here? Pretty high, actually, but Normally, I'd be doing better about trying to manage things, but I really don't care. Like, especially because these are expeditionary troops. There are cases in the past where 12 parties that didn't pass minimum criteria just decided to merge together and become one party. That's interesting. Well, this might be the end of our expeditionary forces. The fall of Baku. I should have been paying attention to that. Ah, so I guess that was a little bit that was still holding out. Oh no. Well, that's probably the end for them. But maybe the US will send troops in? Maybe they could hold on long enough for me to build a naval base. Probably not. But I can't just start pouring divisions in. Oh yeah, did these guys arrive? If I have enough tactical bombers, you could do anything. Yeah, 12 random parties, that is pretty amusing. How did that work then, though? Like, do they run candidates, or is it just that people can vote for them and then they have, like, a party list? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Did he just navally invade us? It's like when I do the naval invasions on when I invade the UK, and then like the UK will navally invade Scotland to get it back. And I'm like, man. What? 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 Why? What? Excuse me? Huh? Really? Really, Soviet Union? Alright. Alright. I mean, what could they possibly do? They don't... I mean, how many divisions do they have? I guess I should look at that. Sorry. Oh, they have up to 500 divisions. That might be a problem. Hello. Urge create new party is still too small to send their own presidential candidate or governor candidate. I see. Just take empty provinces when they're right in front of you. Is there a chance of us? Oh, he saved our expeditionary forces. Hooray! Hooray! I am absolutely helping myself to Japan's fleet. Oh, I guess they got Indochina. Well, sure, then we'll just take all this. Wait, we got kicked from the faction? What? Why? What'd we do? Rude. What, are all our divisions are exiled now, aren't they? Where are they going? I guess they're gonna all come back home. Well. Okay. Whatever. Bizarre. But now our divisions don't have to leave? Well, whatever. I still want them to come back. And we'll take all our planes back, because we have to deal with this. It's like the worst thing that could have happened. Where'd all my planes go? Which isn't even really that bad, it's just incredibly annoying. In each common election, just name every party went dominate parliament, the biggest winner of the legislative election 5 years ago, PDIP with 19.3. I see, so you're not getting anybody with an outright majority. Let's just cautiously counterattack. I can't imagine the Soviets got a lot of gas in them still. I was like, probably only need like... If I just send one of these to each area, they should be able to cause quite a bit of havoc. Bold strike. Why did the Soviet Union even declare war on us? I don't suppose I could switch a bunch of these divisions over. 2,400 tanks. Yes, I don't have that many, but I could go ahead and flip these guys over. I wonder if the medals actually cap out. So, like, is there a minimum it'll do? So let's see. Another medal. 26.2. 28.1. 29. So yeah, it gets pretty low. How does he have so many medals? So many medals. How do so many of them end up with so many medals? And we're out of political power again. Oh yeah, I have the entire Japanese fleet now. Well, what remained of it. Oh yeah, I get the land night attack bonuses. Let me just borrow. Seriously, that tank doesn't even get the armor bonus? Oh, I just have to build supply hubs, don't I? Just have to build supply hubs everywhere. Oh wait, we've dealt with this before. And there's a very easy solution to this when we have to do stuff like this, guys. Turn on instant construction. Need the data rollover. Ta-da! And now we don't have to wait 400 years to get supply hubs to actually play the game. All those railroads should get built pretty quickly. Netherlands moves government to Batavia. We got kicked from the faction again. What gives? We like generated a little bit of world tension. Oh, let's just get more divisions out. If we just keep building supply hubs, we can maintain enough to just keep going. But man, I am so annoying. Let's please take Vladivostok. Let's see how much that will help. They're 29. 27. I'm very unhappy about this situation. Generate too much world tension compared to the faction. I suppose, would releasing nations... I don't know if releasing nations would have gotten that. Gotta build a railroad there. Alright, we're gonna go over the um troop limit, but I don't really care for field marshal. Yeah, I'll take like a 20% penalty or whatever to his bonuses, but my sanity will thank me. Yeah. So hard to get. Alright, just do something like that. Man, I was hoping to wrap this up pretty soon here. He is up to 300 divisions total. I don't really care about that. Time to build more supply hubs. Oh, and I need to build the railroads. All right. It's 1948. This doesn't show the full conflict because of the doesn't show the Soviet Axis casualties. You see, so folks. Well, yeah. I mean, it's just. I mean, there's. Well, I've been. Part of it is I've been kicked from the Allies, so I can't operate in Allied territory. So, what else am I gonna do? The other annoying thing attacking from this side, which I've done before, is that like there's just like no victory points for the most part that the Soviets have down here. They just want to take the province they're retreating into. Just a thought. Huh. South African Civil War. So this will give us a tiny amount of war score. Ugh. What does 3 get us? They control 22% of their victory points. Can you read the upper chat? Yeah. Oh, wait. In perfect scenario... Wait, oh. Then a presidential candidate is 20%. Party always make a coalition. In perfect scenario, Indonesia maximum president, vice president candidate is 5. Realistic 4. Since, yeah, right. You can't get people to have exactly 20%. So then it's 3. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Germany... I mean, again, Italy folded, but Germany's still holding. And then, yeah, this is such... Italy's capital is Athens. That is easy. You know what? Let's join the Allies again. Why not? Is there a way to reduce your world tension contribution? I wonder if we released all the puppets we could release. If that would, like, get them to chill out some. I mean, I guess if we're just operating in our territory, it doesn't really matter if we like go into the Allies and then get kicked from the Allies and then go into the Allies and then get kicked from the Allies and then go into the Allies and then get kicked from the Allies, because at the end of the day, it won't really make too much of a difference. Let's see, are we outrunning our supply lines again? Kind of, yeah. This is why I don't play in Iron Man mode. Like, I like the new supply system. I think it's better than the old supply system, but supply hubs should not cost as much as they cost. It is ridiculous. And that's considering they used to cost more. I think they used to cost like 30k production. Now they cost 20k. I still think it's too much. I think that at most they should be like a civilian factory's worth. But I'm also biased because I fight wars in this specific part of the game so often. It's just the place with the worst supply in the world. Whoops, I don't want to. Yeah, that's interesting. So there's no threshold, because of the United States, it's just... Well, I think you have to get, like, signatures and stuff to get on the ballot. We're probably out of mediums, aren't we? Yeah, we're running out of mediums. They're like signature thresholds. They're sort of like de facto things that determine whether or not like somebody's like likely to win. Like one of the big things I know is that I think to get into the presidential debates, like the national air debates, that's you need like be polling at like 15%, and then there's some candidates who could play like, well, you know, we were able to get into the debates, we could, you know, get a lot more support or notoriety or whatever. Okay, they're about to capitulate. I'd probably take like one city, or yeah, like Bukhara would probably do it. Let's try and do that. Pull my Air Force back. Do I have... Well, let me control click. If I move my planes here, will they let me use my planes there? Oh. What if I only have one air wing there? And these guys have pretty long range, so... Alright. Yep, okay, so there are actually two spots that we can take. So if we can get either of those, that should add into this to some extent. Yes! Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Alright, Germany, sure, you can... Oh, you can't give somebody, the Navy, okay. I don't even want their Navy, that's fine, they could just be scuttled. Okay, so for Germany, we'll just give them... up to the Urals. Finland's already out of the war, so can't give anything back to Finland. I wonder if it technically counts as me generating all this world tension because I'm giving it to Germany. And then I can just take everything else for myself. Because I don't want to release a bunch of puppets because the game will perform worse. How much world tension have I generated? Only 35%. Now here's where the real fun begins. Which, yeah, I'm guessing it has something to do with, like, the occupation and Germany getting most of the war score, whatever. I'm not sure why our troops aren't moving. And are we out? Do we outrun our? Oh no, they're converting over. And I think I'm still building railroads. Maybe was. All right, let's just get some more supply hubs built. I don't think it'll auto build the railways if I queue them up like this and turn on instant construction, but we'll see. Okay, so it'll build some of the railroad. How'd the German troops teleport over here? What? Man, we got kicked from the faction again. Surprise, surprise. How many trucks do we have? Could I start making some motorized infantry? Yeah, let's just make... I guess I'll give them logistics, support artillery, engineers, support rocket artillery, support anti-air. I can go ahead and start filling some of these guys up to 30. They'll eventually get up to what they need to be at. Gonna need to build more trucks, so I'm gonna sustain that. Jerusalem, so we finally capitulate. Right, immediately see waves of Chinese soldiers. Yup. Yup. That's how it is sometimes. Oh wow, we are burning through our trucks. And we're allowed into the Allies again. And we've outrun our supply lines again. Omsk, is that a New Order reference? Is that all supply hubs? Nope. I guess the downside of doing this instant construction is that the AI also get a bunch of buildings that they have queued up automatically built, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make so that we can get our supply hubs built. Italy capital, Mussolini, Italy, everywhere. Yeah. So they didn't get their, like, the Italian revolt. I'm guessing that Mussolini got capitulated too quickly for the Italian, like, Italy capitulated too quickly for the Italian Civil War to fire. That's my best guess. I have so much equipment deficit. Yeah, let's just disband these guys and that'll help our equipment situation a little bit. How are we doing against them? Or okay, we're trading pretty evenly. Which means we basically trade well until we outrun the supply lines, which, yeah. Oh, we're about to cross the Urals. I still hate the Soviet Union declared war on us. But, not quite supply line outruns yet. Oh, we could also just stop building these divisions. That would probably help. Okay, now the infantry equipment deficit, it doesn't look so bad. Help out there because that's where it looks like probably most of our offensive's going on. How much close air support do I actually have? Probably split this guy up a bunch. How much will he refill? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so let me get like at least one air wing everywhere. Italy have any soldiers? And we got care from faction again. Let's see. Italy. Still has at least 13 divisions. But yeah, I mean, they got the occupation on, Yugoslavia, Greece, and Turkey when they were pushing through Istanbul. So that's how they were able to quote unquote survive. How did I research paratroopers? I think I'm just going through clicking on everything. Alright, it's supply hub time. Oh yeah, IC also results in, I think, ships being auto-built. So, there's that. Stalingrad gets renamed to Hindenburg, Ludendorff, Moscow, stays Moscow. I mean, to be fair, he keeps losing territory. Um, yeah, they still have Victor Emmanuel III. I think it's just the UK capitulated Italy so quickly they didn't get the chance to do their civil war. I'm not sure how that works on Italy's side with the balance of power mechanics, but I guess is the deal there. Please, just occupy that part. But yeah, the British have basically been stuck here for like 5 years, essentially. As far as Spain hasn't joined the Axis. Sure, we'll join again, just to get kicked again. How much are we losing? 43,000. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Although that's a year and we gained 52,000 recruitable pop monthly, so who really cares? Who's keeping track at the end of the day? How are we doing overall? We've lost 600k versus Germany lost 600k, so we're trading pretty evenly. The horror, though, of all of this. I don't even know. Why did we... Oh, right, because I joined the Allies. That's how I ended up at war with Germany. Hooray, now that we're actually getting into some supply. Yeah, so now we're getting into the part of the map where there's actually supply. Okay, and the Allies are actually making some pushes. Which, are we in the Allies currently? Okay, we're currently in the Allies right now. Alright, if we're able to leverage more of our close air support, yeah, the casualties are starting to get a little bit worse for them. Although, once again, no supply up here. Alright. Ah. Alright. There we go. Keep going. I swear, we're gonna hit 1950 in this, aren't we? The Death Wish hypothermia. Yep. I have no idea how any of this happened. But I think Germany's finally starting to fold. I mean, they lost most of their air force, I think. Yeah, they only have like 1,000 planes left. And that's the reason why it's... Once you lose your air power, you're in bad shape. I also imagine they're probably wasting a lot of manpower on garrisons, if I had to guess. Oh, they have no manpower on there on all adult serve? Yep. Didn't I queue up? Okay, so it doesn't auto-build the air bases, it looks like. Or maybe it only builds, like, one of them. And we've been kicked from the faction again. Surprise, surprise. Oh, the Swiss joined the Allies. Okay. Oh yeah, because I have Mountaineers researched, I can now do the Mountaineer Doctrine. Eurasian Railway Link, realistically, it'd be really good after the war over. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. We built a lot of infrastructure. Mostly to facilitate moving the... How big's my army? 1.5 million. Only 1.5 million, you know. The 1.5 million Chinese soldiers marching across all of Siberia and Central Asia, and now entering Eastern Europe. No army having done this since, what, the Mongols? Oh, cool. Did it make a little front line here? Well, some more close air support in there. We're also starting to run out of our tactical bombers. They're going to take pretty heavy losses from them. Silk Road, more like Silk Railway, yep. Alright, please let this almost be over. So once Germany capitulates, that's it. It's over. What's the casualty ratio for us right now? So I'm out of the Allies again. 1.2 million. We've inflicted 1.9 million. Yep, casualty ratio is getting pretty bad. And it's supply hub time once again. Mostly just up here. Just build a single row. I do this on multiple ways. It is easier to build it. Okay. Oh, this will be a nice relaxing one. We could have just beaten beaten Japan in the initial war, and then fought the Chinese Civil War against China and been done. Could have been like 2.5 hours, maybe 5 hours later, and they're being invited back to the Allies. Sure. This is atrocious. Everybody better like the live stream for me doing this about to hit 1950. Suffering through 5 hours of this and fighting, capitulating China, Japan, the Soviet Union, and now Germany. What a mess. So if you guys like what you see, make sure you subscribe. 3 subs to 200. Let's go! Let's go! That's awesome. I was wondering what to do, what to stream today. But and I was like, we haven't done a little bit of Hearts Iron 4 in a while. We've done a lot of Crusader Kings, like sure, and it's pretty. I mean, it has been frustrating, but at the end of the day, this was fun. We'll have more countries to play after this as we progress through our A to Z. We still basically never did anything related to. I don't think we built a single warship. We just have like the Japanese fleet we took. How many divisions does he have? Okay, I think he's starting to run out of divisions. Like, his divisions might be getting overrun or encircled. In fact, where... Okay, yeah, he still gets... Oh, yeah, they're all incredibly low strength. Oh. I mean, I guess I get to give that territory to Germany, so I guess it could be given to Poland. Please let this end soon. All right. Over there. We're just gonna move these, progress them as we do combat until we get to Berlin. I think somebody just nuked Luxembourg. .6 million manpower is wild. Yep. Puppet large Germany. Sure. I mean, I'm gonna be taking everything. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just... No, you can't do this. Now I can't operate in Poland. I hate this. I hate it so much. Well, we have war contribution, so that's all that really matters. Can the Allies push it over the finish line? Let's stop, because we're about to stack every single division we have. Okay. So take these guys out of the Field Marshal Army, put them there, have them push. Everybody else just like do a garrison or something. Put all our planes up there. Oh, yeah. So Stalingrad gets renamed to Hindenburg, and Leningrad gets renamed to Ludendorff if Germany takes those, annexes them. I'm not sure which other ones get renamed. If there are any other ones. I think those are the only two like main ones. Why am I building infrastructure? I don't even care at this point. I just want this to be over. Oh, so I don't think I can take... Because I think... Actually, yeah, that's a good point, because I think when Germany formally annexes it, I think it gets taken away from France and they have to re-annex it. But I'm not 100% on that. Ugh. Come on, allies, I believe in you. Looks like I'm pretty late. Yeah, just a little bit. Normally Hearts-Fire 4 games don't go into 1950, and normally this doesn't happen. But, you know, that's just the way the game goes sometimes. I swear, if Nationalist Spain joins the Axis, I'd be both laughing and crying at the same time. Ugh. How many divisions does Germany have left? Still like 300 or so, probably. But they're all presumably pretty low strength. Berlin's about to fall, but they have to lose like Berlin, Vienna, Munich. Yep. The Poles reached it. The red and white of the Polish flag that flies above the Reichstag. Yeah, but yeah, they have to lose like Vienna, Stuttgart, Munich, Hamburg. By the time they lose all of those, I think they're usually done. Oh, hey, you want to invite me back into the Allies? Okay. Where are my trucks? Because these are the fast guys. Right, because they have the field marshal order. Did I have any other? These guys are also all trucks. Give me my planes. And move closer. And hopefully we just do enough damage. Spain is like to the rescue. Oh, it's done! It's done! Oh yeah, so Alsace-Lorraine does stay part of Germany. Poland, that's right, Poland's still independent though, because Poland was part of the Allies. Alright, so what I will do is... to keep things simple for me... Actually, I could just annex everything and then use state transfer tool after the fact. Yeah. Let me just do that, because I do not want to... I can always release puppets afterwards. Oh, hey, we did it! That counts as the game end. Because once you're no longer at war with a major faction, it's they're like done. Wait, do the Axis still exist? How did I get so little score? How does Australia have more score than me? What? Number of divisions. Total air superiority. They got 95 factories? Wow. Okay. So. What we could do from here... I'm probably going to immediately get kicked from the Allies. Oh, the game is chugging. The game is chugging. Alright, so first thing we're going to do really quick, which save here for posterity. Oh yeah, I did a left KMT run if you want to check out my VOD. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. It's a really fun path if you haven't done it. I'm just going to delete all the units so the game will run better. Because we're done fighting. If the Allies declare war on me, we're not fighting the Allies. So we're just gonna... Okay. Delete all units. Now the game should run a little bit better. Yep, all units have been deleted. Okay. So now what we're going to do is I can go in and release... Leader of Chinese Germany. And then we could do state transfer tool. And we could also take then Danzig from Poland and also this bit from Poland. And then we can also mark state. Transfer. That's a big Germany. Yeah, well, we have all this stuff from Yugoslavia we took. Probably just go through and return cores to people. Return territory, sure. Return territory, sure. Return territory. How much is this gonna give them? I guess we'll give them their cores in North Africa, so sure. Can always take it back. Does this lower world tension at all? How much did I generate? I only generate 35% world tension. Okay, I think these are all just the releasables. So there's so many countries we could release. And then for Ethiopia, I'm just gonna mark state, mark state, mark state, mark state, and mark. We still have the states marked. Right, Turkey gets all Britain cedes like most of their Middle East holdings to Turkey for reasons. Is this not a core? Oh, I guess IMRO means that they lost the core on Albania. Well, since we're at the end, we may as well just release all the puppets we can release. Let's go for all the tiny ones we can do. Sure, we can return. Actually, that's a core for us, so we don't want to do that. Stop me. Ah, I see, because I'm guessing Finland gets a lot of that, but... They added, like, a bunch of random tags in, like, central Russia that aren't really connected to anything. Wait, we can release the Papal States? Hold up. Who's the... Wait, hold on. I gotta see who the leader of the Papal States are, then. Hold on. Wait, Communist Papal States. What? Wait, what happens if we release China? Could we release China and lose all of our territory? Oh yeah, we have to return territory to South Africa. Oh, we didn't... Can we return territory to Norway? Um... Does Norway lose its core on this? No. I thought... Oh. Let's see. How many more people can we release? You try to release the smallest ones first. Because sometimes if you release a bigger puppet, then you can't release the smaller puppets. King of Two Sicilies, King of Lombardy, Venetia, our Eastern Republic. Okay, so that's most of what we can release. So okay. Wait, we can still release Czechoslovakia? What? Oh, because Czechoslovakia would get like this little bit over here. Okay. So dumb. Alright. So, Belarus. Transylvania? I'm guessing that won't get all of Romania. Nope. So now we could probably release Hungary. Release Hungary. Kingdom of Two Sicilies. Kazakhstan. Lithuania. Romania. Bulgaria. On Albania. Ukraine. And I guess just Japan and retained states with our cores for Japan. And then we'll release the Soviet Union for everything that's left, as bad as that's gonna look. Chinese Russia still under Joseph Stalin. So that's what peak Balkanization looks like, except for the big Germany. Oh, that's an interesting Belarus, actually. I didn't know that they got... Okay. Chinese Lithuania, Chinese Latvia. It's funny that some of these get, like, the Chinese name, and then others are just normal. The Caucasus. Oh, right. Who's in charge of the Vatican? So it's just, do they have a No, okay, they don't have like a papal state focus tree. They'd have to be the Italy tag to get that. But there is no Italy. And yeah, none of these guys have unique content. But yeah, so you can balkanize Italy now. You can only I know with Germany there's like Silesia and Kashubia, but that's about it. You can't I'm surprised they haven't added like splitting up like Bulgaria or Bavaria, Saxony from Germany. Oh yeah, what? Syria? Sure. Mark state, mark state, mark state, mark state. But yeah, I know that for the Democratic leader of Kurdistan, they actually have like a portrait for them, even though they don't have unique content to my knowledge. So we released a little bit extra than what exists in Central. Hate when they have. Is this a state? Yeah, it's a single state that's connected. But wait, is that a unique portrait? I haven't seen that portrait before. Makes me think it's a unique portrait. About the same guy, is just his suit just changes. But yeah, they can release like all these northern ones and our Eastern Commune. But yeah. All right. So yeah, we did it. We formed. Oh right, there's one last little bit we have to do, and it's that I don't think the allies are gonna mind if I just help myself to all of that. There we go. Central Siberia to that many states. So central, like this part of Siberia, there are no tags for it. So that's the whole thing of like the borders just kind of like it's the weird thing where I'm sure there are cultural reasons for this, I assume, but like you split off a bunch of states here, but they're not connected to other states here. Um, so it's just a long Russia. But yeah, we can like divvy it up to um some of these other ones. So I think like this state would probably look good. Part of that state. I'm guessing that this one and this one probably look best with that one. I'm thinking unmark that state, do this one, this one, probably all of these. And then let's see. How do I want to divide these up? Probably. These states just, I don't like the borders of some of these states, the way they're set up. Thinking maybe give this to Kazakh. And then give all of these to and then probably look better with that state. And that state, I think. And then, yes, that he should be thankful he's still alive somehow. I could just give all of them to the. Just try to think how, because this bit, I'll give it to Kazakh. See how that looks. Yeah, I don't hate that. Then what? I guess I'll just give it to all of this state. There we go. There's a diminished Russia. I guess I could give the But give this one, give them the long coastline. Make Komi a little longer. And there we go. That's about as diminished a Russia you can get. Nope. The games of the 12th Olympia were held in Tokyo, Japan. A live rising extensions made fear the games would be canceled. Me-261, long-range aircraft, carried the Olympic flame there from Germany without refueling. The games are concluded. Are we still in the Allies? We are technically still in the Allies. Why does Sweden not like us? Is it because of the world tension? Yeah. Oh, well. That's the end of that. 5.5 hours. I hope you guys had fun. I did. Certainly not the most historical communist China game around, but you know, we did it. But yeah, thanks so much everybody, for everybody who liked the live stream, everybody who chatted, everybody who commented, everybody who subscribed, getting us closer to 200 subscribers. What are we at? I think we're at 197 maybe. Yep, 197. So that's awesome. But yeah, see you guys next time. Bye. And also, don't forget to leave a comment if you have an idea for a live stream you'd like to see me do. But yeah, later.